Did you blow away? No, I'm still here. How's your day going, Ariel? Watching all this dust fly around is crazy. Texas could have just kept their own dust. We don't know. Dang. Hi, did you get any catches yet? No, not yet. I just started the live 4 minutes ago. Hopefully soon. Thanks everyone for coming in. Make sure you double tap that screen for me. We're out here in the city fishing for rainbow trout. Whether they're gonna catch anything or not, it's been warmer recently, but I'm just trying a little drop shot rig with some corn first. If that don't work out, we're probably gonna tie an inline spinner, I guess. Actually took a drive today myself to look at some storm damage. Oh yeah, what'd you see? Well, other than my own trampoline and my neighbor's tree, a bunch of fallen trees and flooded roads, lakes were already high, really high today for sure. Huh, interesting. Sorry about that. Someone was blaring music out here a minute ago, so I muted it up. I'm not sure what I said. The guys didn't hear, but hey, brother, I believe you're muted. Thanks. Yeah, people like to blare music out here, so I have to mute it sometimes. I fish for rainbow trout, but caught a channel cat. Put a little corn on here. You don't get too many more bites, I might go back to the inline spinner. Let's see. That was a good fight, though. Show you guys my setup here in a second. Storming here. We had a bad storm come through here in right now I'm in St. Louis. So, but I bounced back and forth between Missouri and Illinois. So, it depends on the day. But we had bad storms come through last night. Some tornadoes dropped out of the sky. A few different areas, a bunch of storm damage. Unless I wanted to go fishing yesterday, it was crazy windy yesterday, so I didn't try to risk it. I'm in Tennessee, okay. It might be, it might be the same storms that came through here yesterday, or last night rather. My rig. Just gotta. Probably on Monday I'll be tying on a drop shot for bass, but so I had the idea of just making a little drop shot, for trout. Got my little weight down here and my lead and my tag. Some corn on a little hook. I think this is 12-pound fluorocarbon, 10-pound braid. Catfish liked it, so later on I might put on a spinner maybe. See if you can't catch a bass or a trout or something on that. I appreciate you guys coming in today. Make sure you double tap that screen for me, please. Actually pulled my kayak out of the water last night, or yesterday rather, because they were forecasting like 70, 80 mile per hour winds last night. So I went ahead and pulled my kayak out of the water. Usually keep it docked up in my buddies. But so I think about taking my kayak Monday to a sandpit lake nearby. It's got a sandy bottom, so the water's like super duper clear. I hear there's some big bass in there, so I'll try that out Monday probably. Or maybe tomorrow, we'll see. cheers. Hey, Skeeter, how are you today? I'm good. How are you? Yeah, man, have you tried a dropper rig with a T-knot like them or just Carolina rig? What do you mean by a T-knot? Yeah, Carolina. I haven't thrown a Carolina rig in a long time. Heck, I haven't tossed a drop shot in a long time either. So. Geese. Dang geese. Wind here starting to blow harder. Oh yeah. Actually, 2 days ago, I caught a 7-pound bass towards the end of the day. He was my last live at the very end. I hooked into a 7-pounder, a 7-pound bass that is. Oh, thanks for tips on using a bait caster. Helped a lot. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear it. You have any more questions about a bait caster? I don't have them with me. Well, I got it in my truck, but I don't have it with me out here. But it's like 65 degrees today, but there's no sun and it's windy. It feels pretty chilly out here. Can I cast a 1 ounce weight setup on it? I mean, you can. You just have to tie. You just have to probably go ahead and tighten down your spool tension knob a little bit more. But also, if you're going to use a 1 ounce weight, I'd probably get a beefier rod, a heavier rod action. I'm just using corn today. Trying to see if any trout are left in here after everyone's been taking them out, but I just got a corn on a little drop shot rig. I got some inline spinners too I brought with me just in case I want to throw those on and cast and wind. Tina has a loop, so it allows you to do a polymer knot onto the hook the strongest. Okay. Yeah, I use a polymer knot if I'm using a monofilament or braid. Otherwise, I use a San Diego jam knot. I know some guys do a double Palomar for fluorocarbon, but I just stick with the San Diego jam. What kind of fishing are you doing with the 1 ounce weight? Are you bass fishing or what are you doing? Cat fishing? I mean, the heaviest weight I like to use is, sometimes I use a 3/4 ounce bait or something, but I like to use the lightest weight I can get away with. If I'm fishing hellgrammite, you know, my spinning tackle in the river, I'm using a 1/16 of an ounce. Sometimes I'll go an 1/8 ounce, or on my drop shot, I'll use an 1/8 of an ounce teardrop weight. If I'm Texas rigging, I could use anything from like 3/16, 1/4 ounce. I really don't go too much higher than 1/8 of an ounce. You know, whether it be on my spinner bait, chatter bait, a lipless crankbait, or whatever. I don't go much higher than a 1/2 ounce. I know sometimes you're punching grass though, you need 3/4 of an ounce or a full ounce. I should probably take this corn off here. I'm gonna move to cast and wind. That's why we got out last night. Oh, tomorrow rain all day. Bottom bouncing with spinner drop shots for walleye. Okay. So like I said, I mean you can tighten down your spool tension knob. It's going to be a full ounce weight. That's pretty heavy. Like I said, just set that real tight and then back it off until it slowly falls. You should be good to go. Like I said, on the other side of your reel with your magnetic braking system, you can set that on a 5. So right there in the middle. Depending on the wind or stuff like that, you can change it. But I just go with the 5 most of the time. My braking system, my bait caster. Like I said, probably sometime this month or next month, I'm gonna make a little trip down to a lake nearby here that's full of muskie. So I'm gonna try to catch me a muskie maybe this spring before it warms up too much more. Muskie like the cooler waters. Gotta figure out where I'm gonna fish at tomorrow. I say usually I keep my kayak at my buddy's place. I just go out there and fish on his lake or whatever. But I pulled my kayak out yesterday because of the storms. Just to make sure nothing happened to it. So, but Monday, I think either tomorrow or Monday, I'm gonna try to go to a different lake. Like I said, that super duper clear lake. So try it out there maybe. Depending on how the fishing goes today. But we usually use 1 to 3 ounce bottom bounces depending on movement, but I try casting on a pond and reel. Okay. It's pretty heavy. What kind of rod do you throw with those? Like an extra heavy rod? Should have brought a small crankbait with me. I don't think I have any in my truck. Give this corn a little bit longer, and then I'm gonna probably just tie on a little spinner. I caught a 3-pound bass on it back in November. Out here anyway. What time is it? 12:35. Got a wind knot. Should come out pretty easily though. Not even a knot. Alright. I really feel like putting on an inline spinner. So I can catch a couple bass. I'm trying to use up all this corn I got, but it may not be in the cards. You know, I do have some little bitty jigs. I may try to put one of those on. Little swim baits. See what we can do with that. I definitely don't want to sit here and watch this line all day. Creeping up on 45 minutes. Well, we'll try this for another 15 minutes or so, and I'm gonna change my bait out. See what happens. Thanks everyone for coming in. I'll be back in the kayak tomorrow, if you guys are wondering. A bad storm came through this area last night, so I thought that was a bite. Must been dragging something. Anyway. Don't know how willing the bass are going to be to bite today. The storm rolled through last night. I'll be back in my kayak tomorrow. Hopefully we can catch another 560, even a 7-pound bass. Like I said on my last live, you want to check that out if you guys are watching. I caught a 7-pound bass at the very end of my live. So, caught that on a little paddle tail swim bait. Hey, Chow. Hey, Jonathan. Thanks for coming in. I guess you're coming in from Italy. I think that's what it says. I'll show you guys in a second. Up here in these two corners, all the leaves and stuff have congregated in the corner here, so it's almost making like a canopy for all the fish to hide under, I would assume. May go down there and just cast it along the leaf canopy and see what happens. And then we'll go ahead and tie on an inline spinner and just chuck and wind that around for a while and see what happens. I got a half a thought to go home and grip my kayak, drop it in somewhere, but I'll probably just do that tomorrow. I caught a trash bag or something. Oh, a stick. Look at this monster. We'll keep that out of the water, I guess. I'll snag it again. Throw it back up here with the trees. Speaking of trees, I'll show you guys the cherry blossom. I think it's a cherry blossom tree. Look at that. Look how pretty that bad boy is. Spring has sprung. All right. Oh yeah, fishing with Kayaking. Hey Kayaking, buddy, how you doing? Cap off this corn, I guess, for later. If I use it the rest of the year, I don't know. Try to keep it as fresh as possible. There we go. Tell you what. Let's move slightly down here so I can cast along this canopy. Just cast right here. Show you guys what I'm talking about. This canopy. All this right there. There we go. We're just gonna parallel this canopy or whatever this is, whatever you want to call it, and see what happens. And then we'll put on an inline spinner probably. Corn still in it. All right, one more little flip along here, and I want to tie on another bait. I have to should have went over there and fished that fountain. Darn weight wrapped around my braid. There we go. Well, that's sitting in the water. Let me grab out my little thing of. So I'm either gonna try this little bitty swim bait, this little Z-Man fry, or one of these inline spinners. Probably just throw a spinner on here. Oops. Question is what color. It's pretty dark out here today, so I don't know. We'll throw a black out there. Alright. We'll go and just take this off. With the same rod length, can you cast farther with a spinning or baitcaster rod? I'm pretty sure you can always cast a little bit farther with the spinning rod. Or, you're asking a rod? Oh. Spinning or baitcaster rod? I mean, it's probably about the same. I mean, I think it's probably has more to do with what kind of reel you're using, how much weight you got on, and what kind of action your rod is. You know, medium action rod or medium light is going to cast a little bit farther, just because on the backswing has a little bit more give, has a little more of a load on the back. So when you come back, it flings it out a lot farther. Let's go and tie this on. I might have to squat down off camera and tie this knot. Hang on. There we go. All right. So I don't have my lure set though. It's only in the truck. So you can't catch something besides it. Your problem is perfect musky fishing conditions. She went musky fishing then, I guess, today. I wish I would have. That's a couple-hour drive, though. Soon, though. Good afternoon, good luck fishing. Thanks, Melissa. Good afternoon to you, too. Then you can take prime gear. Got a little wind now. Gotta get this bad boy out. Hey, this is a bad knot. There that goes. Let me bend down here, figure it out. Try to get a small hook out of here, see if I can pull this knot out. Alright, I think I got it. Took me a second to get that wind knot out. Find my lures at, so I'm gonna grab. Alright, let's get back out there. Ooh, or not. Oh, that's nasty. It's like 3 wind knots in a row. Braid can be tricky sometimes. Ooh, I don't know what that was. That was a good fish. I don't know what it was though. Something smacked the tar out of it. Might be a barrel in the water right there, I think. Foliage. Got a real bad knot. Real bad knot. See, they're playing music now. Sorry about that. People were playing music, so I had to mute it. Got a lot of leaves out here, Jay. Thanks everyone for coming in. I appreciate you guys hanging in there. Yeah, a bad storm come in last night. I don't know. So I took my kayak out of the water. So that's why I'm in it today, pretty much. Sitting in the garage. But I'm gonna load it up on my truck probably tonight or tomorrow. Take it back out somewhere and do some more kayak fishing. Fish on. That's a little trout. Little trout action. Alright. Pick it up real quick, show you guys. Come here, buddy. Come here. Come here, little guy. There you go. Little bitty trout. A species number 2. Hoping to catch a bass, maybe a crappie. See ya. I gotta mute it, sorry. Sorry about that. Some of the player music, I had to mute it real quick. I trout fish in Missouri right now. I'm at one of the city parks. They bring up the trout in November, and they stock them every month up until February. And then you want to take them all out because they're in these park lakes. They won't survive the warm water, as you probably well know. So, yep. For now, I'm in the city of St. Louis. So, like I said, they bring up the rainbow trout from the Missouri rivers in November. And depending on what park it is, they'll restock it in December, January, and February. They stocked like 2,106 at the beginning of this month. So, had a couple more bites while I was muted. But they didn't get a hold of my spinner, but nice. You ever fish for bass out there in Cali? I know those big bass like to eat those rainbow trout. Oh yeah. There's some mondos out there. Some mondo bass. Lake, is it Amador in California? Catch 12-pounder. Nice. Yeah, I need to get out to South Cali or South Texas. I was in South Florida trying to catch me a double digit. It didn't really work out though. One of these days I'll hammer into a double digit. I got a big old fat 7-pounder a couple days ago. Check out my last live at the very end of it. You can see my big old 7-pounder I pulled out. So that was a nice end to the live. Caught her on a swim bait. Awesome. Thanks for coming in, TLC Trout Life. It's getting a little chilly out here, this wind blowing. Put my hood up. could very quickly turn into a good day. I'm getting a couple bites. I think they're all rainbow trout. Oh, Knights of Columbus. I gotta stop casting into the wind, I guess. I need to take some of this braid off, it's old. Put a little line management on here, spray, see what happens. Definitely getting proficient in pulling out these wind knots. That braid's weird like that. Braid line, man, it could wrap up all weird. Be nothing wrong with it. Problem is, overspooled my reel a lot. I got a lot of line on this bad boy. I got down to the end of the spool and there's a little bit left on there. I didn't want to waste it, so I just put the whole kit and caboodle on there. This is 10-pound braid though, 10-pound Daiwa X4. The 4 just means how many strands. So this is X4, so it's got 4 strands. So it's going to be more abrasion resistant, but less castability with it. And they have another one that's X8, that's a lot more castable, but it's less abrasion resistant. So I don't like making long casts, so anyway, so I like more abrasion resistance for the river. Yeah, it's music again. I can barely hear it, but I don't know if it'll pick it up or not. I can barely hear it, so I don't know if I should mute it or not. But I'm gonna keep it on the safe side, mute it up. All right, I think it stopped. Just trying to get this wind knot out. I can hear it. Hang on a second. If you guys have any questions for me, go ahead and put them down in the chat while I get this knot out. Just trying to get this wind knot out. It's taking longer than I thought. I might just have to cut it off and retie my leader. Hey, what's up, Mike? You make it out of fairgrounds today, Mike? Just got about 1.5 pounds largemouth. Anything? Yeah, I caught a channel cat and a smaller rainbow. You still fishing out there, Mike? Or are you done for the day? Just doing some fishing today, no live. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll be back in my kayak probably tomorrow. Took my kayak out of the water yesterday with the ensuing storm coming in with all them high winds, possible hail, tornado. So I took my kayak out, put it in the garage. So I'll probably go out in the kayak tomorrow. I don't know. I'm gonna have to probably just retie this. Quick question more, I'm gonna get back to it. You see that 7-pounder I caught yesterday, Mike, or a couple days ago? All right, well, good luck to you too, Mike. Thanks. I'm just gonna grab my snips, cut it off, retie the leader. Be back. Got the leader. Go and cut off that nasty wind knot. If I can cut through this braid, there it goes. And make sure you pick up. Oh man, I missed it. I didn't think you'd be out today because of the weather. I mean, it's just cloudy and windy today. I mean, the temperature is like 65, but the wind's pretty chill. It must be out of the north. You see that 7-pounder I caught a couple days ago, Tiara? Is at the very last part of my live, and the last live I made. I caught a big old fat 7-pounder, a big old pig. Put that in my pocket. Don't want to leave an extra line out here. Well, it's at the very end if you want to go back and watch it. I was almost done fishing for the day. Had like 15 more minutes to go before I quit fishing. And the big girl grabbed onto my swim bait. Wish I saw it probably when my phone died. Oh, okay. Yeah, it was the same live that we were talking about red-eye bass with your dad. I think so anyway. I gotta tie on this leader. Show you guys the Alberto knot. Oh no. I may have lost my leader line. Hang on. No. No, it didn't. That's why. I love them fatties. The fatties love you. Oh, yeah, man. This time of year is my favorite time of the year to fish out there because some of those bass are just about as fat as they are long. I mean, it was a 22-inch bass. So it should have only weighed like 6 pounds. But it was so fat that it tipped the scale just over 7. It was like 7.04 or something. So, what? The target Alberto knot right quick here. That's pretty good. And my brace stuck in my beard like spider web. All right. I'll go ahead and tie this Alberto knot. If I can see. There we go. That should be enough. This wind's making it hard to tie this knot. Okay. I can't tie good at all. I lose so much. You can't tie a good knot, you mean? All right, there we go. 1, 2, 3. Lost my train of thought. Lost my train of thought. Hang on. What kind of line do you use? Do you use monofilament or fluorocarbon or braid? If you use monofilament, I can show you right now a good easy knot to tie with with monofilament. It's super easy and super strong. I can show that to you when I get done tying this Alberto knot. I have to grab me some line though out of my truck. All right, I can show you with the braid that just took off. It's looking not very smart. Appreciate the compliment, but all right. Well, odds are you're probably using monofilament. Fluorocarbon's kind of, I wouldn't say it's niche. If you're a serious fisherman, you're using fluorocarbon. I mean, it's a little bit pricey, but it's virtually invisible in the water. Okay, try to get this to wrap. Burner knot's pretty simple. Essentially, just wrap the braid down your fluorocarbon 7 times and wrap it back. Put it back through the loop. I lost count. I think that's 7. We'll do one more for good measure. All right. Now we're gonna wrap it back 7 times. Potentially. Oops. I only left myself enough line. One more wrap. I gotta tie a new leader on here anyway. This leader's getting short. All right, then we're gonna go back down to the loop that we made. Moisten it. If you say it, I'll get it. Okay. Let me cinch this down real quick and cut the tags. There it goes. All right. I'll get the braid out that I just used or had to cut off because it got all knotted up. I'll use that to show you the Palomar. All right, there's the Alberto knot. You guys can see that against my burnt nose or my tan nose. Little Alberto knot. This is what I'm using today, the little inline spinner in black. And let me get that braid out and something else to tie. Hang on. All right, I'll get a jig head out and show you how to tie a Palomar. If I can get some of this braid to, oh shoot. It's got a little windy in here. Haha, I said yesterday you look burnt, better get some, oh. Usually wear my sun shirt. I think I'm browning up a little bit, so. Still had that base tan when I was in Florida last month. All right, I just need a fair amount of braid to show you. It's so darn windy out here. All right. Maybe I should find like a windbreak or something. Okay. This is what I'm using this is part of my rig I use from catch that 7-pounder in my 1/5 ounce jig head. But anyway, so what you want to do for All right. Put this down real quick. So you got your end here. All you're gonna do is just double it over. If you're gonna see this, just double it over. The darn wind's not cooperating. Hang on. Just double over, that way you're making a loop. See? Just take it and put it against the other one right there. So let me do that again for you. I should find like a wall to stand against so it's not so windy out here, but so you got just a straight now. So here's the very end of it right here. You just take it, you put it to the side, you know. That way you're making a loop. So, and then when you find the loop, you know, you got a little loop there. You want to pinch it down, you know, so it fits through the eye. The other way you can do it is you can put it in one time and put it back through. And I can show you that too, I guess, but I usually just do the loop. But if your eyelet's too small or something, then you can just, hang on a second. So you can just put it through the eye one time, right? Pull it through, and then put it back through the same way you put it through the first time. It's a lot easier. There's no darn wind out here, so. And then you make a loop. So. But like I said, I just like to double. I mean, you got a big enough eyelet or eye on your hook. I would just, you know, take it, double it over, pinch it down, you know, at the very end of the loop, and put it through the eye of the hook. Okay. I can show you this. Yeah, every time I tie it up, I can show you. But so once you got it through the loop, you know, then you just want to do an overhand knot, right? And just do overhand knot, hold on to the tag end of the main line, and then just go and cinch it, and just go and cinch that overhand knot down. And then what you're left with is a loop. A loop. So you just take your bait and put it through the loop. And once it's through the loop, take the main line. Well, you want to wet it down a little bit and get it moist. Take the main line and just pull on it. And all it's going to do is going to tighten down onto there. And then grab the tag end and pull it tight. And there's your knot. That's super. And once you do it a few times, you know, it's super strong. Like I've never, I mean, as long as you check your line often, if you have any nicks or frays, any kind of weak spots, you know, polymer or not, you know, tied right, you can catch a hog on it, no problem. But I can show you as many times as you need. So, but you try it. So I'll tie it one more time. All right. I mean, I can make a video too. I can make a short video of all 3 knots that I tie. I have to get out some bright yellow lines so you guys can see it better, but like I said, just take the line and just double it over. That way you got a loop. And just pinch that loop down until you get it skinny enough to go through the eyelet. So, and then so you just, sometimes it's harder. The braid's a little more supple than this braid is anyway. Yeah, so you got your loop through. And again, you just tie an overhand knot. Put it across it, put it through, grab the main and the tag end as you hold onto your loop with your, and then just tighten it down. And then, like, again, once you tighten it down, it's just, you made a loop, right? So, I mean, the bigger the bait, the bigger the loop has to probably be, but this ain't a very big jig head, so. And I've gotten pretty good at where I can make, the right size loop just by eyeballing it, but that's neither here or there. And just put your bait through the loop and make sure you moisten it down. That way it doesn't rub up against itself and cause weak points. Slide it down. Pull the main line and the tag in. Make sure it's cinched on there good. And there's your Palomar. And you want to clip off your tag end fairly close to the eye. Not too close, just in case there is some slippage. Your lure won't come undone, but anyway. I guess I can make a short video of how to tie the Palomar knot with no wind or nothing blowing it around, or use some bright line, you can see it a little bit better. Going to wrap this up. Take it home with me, make sure none of the geese get a hold of it. Music playing, hang on guys. Hey, more times you watch, the more watch time, I guess. So go ahead and watch as many times as you want. All right, I don't hear any more music, so I'll leave it on all night for you. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. Maybe you can hear it too. Maybe in your mind will pick up on everything, mentally, if you listen to it all night while you sleep. But I'm gonna get back out there in a minute. Get everything tied up. Just using a black inline spinner. But I'm gonna go ahead and mute this real quick. People are playing music again. Oh no, okay, thanks for coming in, Tiara. I always like seeing your face in here. Appreciate you coming in and tuning in today. Love the fit today, thank you. This is my new rain jacket. So I'll see if you're still here when I'm done. Outstanding. Hope to see you back in here. I'll be on here for another hour or two probably, we'll see. But if not, have a good day. But I hope to see you back in here. All right, I guess the music's done. Sorry about that. Go ahead and plug in my battery pack. Sometimes I tend to see that my phone's getting low and I don't make sure I get my battery pack on quick enough. All right. Oh. Something's not working. Not getting a charge to the phone. There it goes. Outstanding. Let's get back out there. Thanks for coming, everyone. Make sure you double tap that screen for me, please. Show everyone again what I'm using. Just a little black inline spinner. Just chucking it out there and rolling it back in. Ooh, let's see some trout. So I caught a small one earlier, and then I ended up catching a channel cat on my little corn drop shot. So I got a couple more bites. They were short strikes. I might catch a couple more. I would not be surprised if we caught a bass. Back in November out here, I caught like a 3-pound bass out here. Hopefully you'll get a big trout. I thought that catfish was a big trout. But, I thought that channel cat was going to be one of those lunker trout they put in here, but I should have known by the way it was fighting it wasn't a trout. Luckily I had my drag set right, so took a little drag, pulled a little drag, so that was fun. Back's starting to hurt a little bit. Looks like same place MVP. Yeah, that's where I met him at, was out here. Met old MVP out here, old Mike. Texted him today asking me where he's gonna be fishing at today. I thought maybe out here, but I think he went to a different lake today. I'll be back in my kayak tomorrow. My last live, I caught a big old 7-pound bass. That was fun. How's your day going, Catfish? Plane going by. All right, stand by, guy. I gotta I gotta check this message real quick. I'll be right back if I lose you. Try and figure out if we can fish with all the storms going on. Yeah, there's some real bad storms came through last night. Had severe damaging winds. A couple tornadoes dropped out of the sky. A couple tornadoes. I went out to the lake I keep my kayak at and pulled it out. Brought it home to the garage, just in case. Pretty much why I'm out here today. If my kayak was, still out at the lake, I'd probably be in my kayak. So I gotta load it up tonight or tomorrow and take it back out to a lake. But since I got it out of the water at that lake, I'll probably take it to a lake nearby. It's a sand pit lake, so it's like 100 feet deep, or like it's super deep apparently. I don't know how deep it actually is, but that's what people tell me. And then it's like crystal clear. So, and hey, there's big bass in there too. So I may just go by there tomorrow, and then in my kayak, and then fish at the place I've been going to on Monday. We may get them this evening. I don't blame you. I heard it was crazy out there. Yeah, I mean, I like to fish in rain and wind and whatever else, but if they're calling for tornadoes and lightning, I don't mess with that. I see too many pictures of guys and their melted rods for getting struck by lightning. So plus it's hard to keep the kayak, in one place if it's, blowing 50 miles an hour. So of course the fishing was probably great yesterday because the big old front came in, but I don't have a power pole or nothing. If I had a power pole, that'd be an awful good test to see if it'll hold me in place. I like to have a micro power pole in my kayak, but they're like $600-700 or $800 maybe for that setup. I think I'd rather spend money on a live scope or something, some kind of fish finder unit. That's the other thing I'm worried about. If I put like $2,000-3,000 setup, for the live scope on my kayak, and when I flip it, I'll be in a world of hurt, for all my electronics. But I never flipped it, not yet anyway. Knock on wood, right? But my kayak's super stable. I can stand up in it no problem, fish from it. I tend to stay seated most of the time though, so sometimes, depending on what I'm throwing, I like to stand up and cast, but let me move down the bank here a little bit. Not really getting bit right here, but this is the wind-blown bank. I like to fish the wind-blown bank if I can, as much as I can, because you fish the wind-blown bank, and the wind blows into the bank then you're liable to catch a good one. Because it blows in all the algae and plankton, and then it brings in the small bait fish, and that hopefully brings in the big fish, or bigger fish anyway. I'm not sure how many trout are left in this water. I said they stocked them at the beginning of February with 2,106 trout. But people come out here every day and they catch their limit and then they leave. So multiple people do that every day out here. So I guess do the math on that, I guess. Yep, for sure. So is that just a pond? Uh, I guess it could be categorized as a pond. It's not very big. I can turn the camera around. You can look at it. So that's pretty much just where I'm on the wall, and then it goes all the way around there. But so I guess I'd categorize it as a pond. A big pond. So. There's like no cover out here at all. It's just like, it's mostly just a bare bottom, concrete, you know, all around the bank, concrete slabs. So I really don't know if the bass can even spawn in here. But pretty big though, yeah. And usually when I bank fish, I'm a mover and a shaker. I like to move around like the whole place, but I don't know. I'm trout fishing. And doing a live stream, I like just to sit, try to stay in one spot so I'm not always moving the camera around. That's why it's nice when I'm in my kayak, because the camera it's just fixed to the bow of my kayak. So wherever I go, it goes. So I don't gotta mess with it most of the time. But I guess I could go grab my swim bait out of my truck and throw that thing around out here, see what happens. I do have my bass gear in my truck too. I'd like to get a kayak, but they're about expensive. Oh yeah, I bought my kayak about 2.5 years ago, I guess it's been now. And ever since I bought mine, the price has gone up like a whole nother, I don't know, maybe it's gone up a lot. I know that. They seem to raise the price at the beginning of every year. So I gotta mute it real quick, guys. People are playing music. Yeah, I'll be back in my kayak tomorrow. If you want to check it out, I can show you how stable it is. I'll stand up. I'll lean over like super far. I can sit in my seat. I can lean over left, right or left, and really just lean over, and I don't even come close to falling in. Or I can stand up and do whatever while standing up. Didn't know that was on there. But I may want to move down just a little bit, just and cast out in the middle of the water. See if I can't get a trout or two. Go ahead and grab my bag so nobody walks away with it. All right, let's set up about right here, I guess. Right here by the goose poop. I've got a boat, but I don't like pulling it in over an hour. I mean, you don't like driving it more than an hour? Like hauling it down the road to the water? You got a stick. Oh, a big old stick. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't like hauling a boat around either. I know some guys, you know, he got those 12 and 13.5-foot kayaks, and they got to get a little jet ski trailer or something to haul them around in. I just put mine in the back of the truck. But a stick roll. Oh, yeah, chain stick roll. I caught more sticks out of the water than fish today. I think I caught 3 sticks, a small trout, and a channel cat. And a couple short strikes from the trout, but we can probably get a couple more to bite, I bet. Just nice being out here casting. Not a bad day. Now I have to take my truck, and it's at 98 Z71. It sucks gas. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know how these guys, you know, they drive, you know, for hours, you know, travel around with their big boats behind them. Then you gotta put gas in the boat, you know, to run it. But my kayak's got a little motor in it, you know. The Old Town model that I bought an Old Town Sportsman 106 powered by Minn Kota. So it's got a motor built just for the kayak. It comes with it, and just it's up on legs, and you can pop it down. It goes in between your feet and locks in, and comes with a kill switch and all that good stuff. I can go about 4 miles an hour with it, with me and my little gear in there. So, it's good to have to fight the wind. Dang, $100. Then I run a lithium battery, which only weighs like 14 pounds or something, which is nice. And it lasts a pretty long time too, the lithium battery. In the summer, I'll take it down to the rivers when I fish for smallmouth. And I'll get there before the sun's even up, and I'll get all my stuff out, get down the boat ramp, have it ready to go. When the first sun comes up, first part of the daylight comes, I get in the water. I motor up for like hours. Motor fishing, dragging. And I'll float back the rest of the day. I can be on the water for 14 hours sometimes. So I'll have to get a camera to record all that probably. How you caught stick roll scale that time. Everyone hit that thumbs up. Yes, sir. Thank you, thank you. English, Jonathan. Oh. Oh, speaking of that, hey Cindy, do you care if I mod you up, Cindy? Oh, that's fine. Okay, thank you. I guess you mean that's fine. I'm not sure. Thanks. All right. I did. Okay. I appreciate it. Man, she will zap me. That's funny. I might, Travis, watch out. Oh. Is this Travis feller a good dude? I can mod him up too. good to have a few mods you can count on if they're in here. Some mods, you know, they fish too, so they aren't always free to mod, I guess, which I understand. Yeah, he's my, oh. He's my boyfriend, best person ever. Well, that's nice. It's nice of you to say about him. Old Trav. So you guys both catfish? Is that where the skipjack comes into play at? We catfish and carp fish. Okay, cool. I love catching the bait. Yeah, when I was down in Florida for one summer, I was staying at a place on a canal, and they had all a bunch of golden shiners in there. So I would sit on the canal wall, and I'd throw some corn out there or whatever, and catch them big shiners, hook them up, catch snook and tarpon on them. Peacock bass. Then I think some jacks got in there in the canal, and there's also snakehead too. I went back the next year, and all the shiners and the small fish were gone. So I don't know. Skipjack herring. Okay, I was crappie fishing the other day. Skipjacks are called Tennessee tarpon. Oh, nice. Did the tail walk too? That's funny. What's up, buddy? I caught one trout and one catfish. Just keep on cleaning out the lake. Leaves and sticks. They fight like crazy. Yes, they act like just like them. That's crazy. That's cool though. That's cool. Is that what a Tennessee shad is? Or no? Never mind. There's a certain color of crankbait that I'm thinking of that they call Tennessee shad or something, I think. Actually, they even look just like them. Oh, that's my next question. They look like them or not, but similar. Fair enough, fair enough. Shad, usually a gizzard shad. Yeah. That's what we have here is gizzard shad. Every once in a while I'll snag a couple of those at the other lake I go to. There's some big shad in that water. So. Which is why I use a big swim bait when I'm out there. Try to catch a hog of a bass, but crazy enough, I used a smaller swim bait on my last live, and I caught the biggest bass I ever caught out there, 7 pounds. At the very end of my last live, I hooked into a big old 7-pounder, big old pig. What's the thing on your jacket if you say snips? I mean this, just my forceps, but. Blessed Dame Believer. Oh, it's clamps. I'm still jealous. They're all under 5 pounds. They were bigger than they would be a tarpon. Oh yeah. Bloodstain, thanks for coming in, Bloodstain. Hi everyone. How's your day going? It's like we're approaching the 3-hour mark, so I'm feeling pretty good. We'll be out here all day. I mean, the fish aren't necessarily biting, but I just love being out here. The wind's calming down a little bit, so that's good. It's best for casting. Kept getting wind knots. It's blessed. Just cooking green bean, potatoes, and ham. That sounds good. That sounds good. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna eat tonight. I'd like to catch some. Crappie would be nice tonight, but I haven't caught any, so. I mostly catch and release anyway, but. Matter of fact, I caught a crappie on my swim bait the other day. It does sound good. Yes, sir. These geese are going after it. The wind is crazy here in Ohio. Oh, you're in Ohio too? Nice. Yeah, there was a super duper bad storm here last night, or yesterday really. It was, the day started off sunny and, you know, mild wind, and they were forecasting like 70 miles an hour or something, so I made the decision to go grab my kayak off the water. I like to keep it tied up at my buddy's place, but I decided it may be a good idea to go grab it, so I went and grabbed it, put it in the garage just in case it was hailed and didn't blow my kayak off the bank or something and across the lake. That would have sucked. So I'll be back in my kayak tomorrow probably. But what brand of kayak is that you're in? I'm in Springfield, Ohio. Nice. I may try to go catch some crappie, better than sitting here in the house. That's true. That's true. So so for my kayak, I have an Old Town Sportsman 106. So it's 10 foot 6 inches. And it's powered by a Minnesota trolling motor. So the motor is specially built just for the kayak, and it comes with it. So I have an option to use the motor, or I can take the motor out and I can put in a piece that fills that void in, and I can just paddle. But it's super stable. I can stand up in it, fish from it, no problem. But I got a nice tank well in the back, holds all my gear in my cooler. I got 3 rod holders in it. I got a big old rudder and some pegs to push the rudder left and right when I got the motor turned on. I got some storage down inside the kayak if I want it. Keep my measuring board carabinered off down in there. But I live 45 minutes outside Zanesville. Oh, nice. I'm from the Lou. Essentially, anyway. I'm from the Loop, and I'm proud. Run a mile for the cause. I'm righteous above the law. I play my styles raw. But the kayaks, man, they're going up in price. So you're gonna buy one. I say buy one now or look for a used one. they're going up in price. Ain't no doubt about that. I'm glad I bought mine when I did. Had to convince myself to buy it, you know, but I did, so. Missed my window on, so I will have to look for a used one. Okay. Oh, yeah. Usually on Facebook Marketplace, you can find them at a pretty good price. Well, I'm going to mute this a little bit. I hear some music in the background. Yeah. I'd like to catch one more, at least a decent sized bass or a trout or something. But we're definitely going to put in the work. We're going to make some more casts. Right by the airport. All kinds of planes flying over. Having some luck down there. Maybe go back down there and try. Oh. I got a short bump there. That's gonna try. Are you asking what I'm catching? Rainbow trout, and I caught a catfish. So. What's up, man? What's up, Mr. Jones? I got a thing on my screen. I can't see what your first name is. Martin, okay. How's the day going, Martin? Good, man. It feels good in South Carolina. You ever fish the Savannah River there in South Carolina? I'm in St. Louis right now. The great state of Missouri. Or Missouri, rather. I thought about making a trip and to fish the Savannah River. I know it sits there on the South Carolina-Georgia line. That's the one place you can find smallmouth bass in Georgia. And you can catch the Bartram's red-eye bass there. Which would be cool to do. I've heard of Lake Murray. Haven't heard of Monticello or Watery. I've been through Missouri travel. I know some good fishing out there. Yeah, there's some good smallmouth bass fishing in the rivers here in Missouri, and They got a rainbow trout that they bring up and stock. You know, the city parks is what I'm doing today. They stock those in November and restock them throughout the winter. You got Table Rock Lake, it has all three species there: spotted bass, largemouth, smallmouth. Of course, the Ozarks, which everyone loves to go to. You got Lake Truman, Mark Twain Lakes in Missouri. I think the Bull Shoals White River is down there by the Arkansas line. But you ever fish Lake Santee Cooper? I think that's out there in South Carolina. Hey, there he is. That's Evo. How you doing, buddy? 40-pound flat. Walleye, so it was a long battle and medium setup. Well, that sounds like a good fight. I caught a 7-pound bass at the end of my last live, so that was fun. Yes, I have. You got a lot of largemouths, a lot of channel, and blue cat. Nice. That's awesome. I seen that. I went back to see it. Nice catch. Oh, thank you. Yeah, she was a big old pig. She was 22 inches. Usually that'd be like a 6-pounder usually. She was just full of shad, I guess. And the funny thing of it is, actually, I put down my big swim bait and I picked up my smaller swim bait, and that's what she bit on. So. Yeah, that live and the live before that, I caught like, 11, 12 bass every time I went out, but they were all like a pound or less. They weren't very big. And then last live, I finally caught one that was probably, I don't know, probably 4 pounds or something. And then later on that live, you saw I caught that 7-pounder. It was just right at 7, like 7.04, my scale said. So. But looks like, well, she probably would have been like, a 6-pounder any other time of the year. That's why I love spring fishing, fishing the pre-spawn, man, because they're just so fat from, they're fat from the winter, then they feed up on the big shad, and then they spawn, and I mean, I catch the biggest basses of the year in the spring, but. Let's go. All right, so this is, I got Daiwa X4 10-pound braid on here. It's kind of faded, but it's like a chartreuse green color. And then my leader, I'm running a probably 6-foot leader on here, and that's yeah, I believe it's 12-pound fluorocarbon. I think it's I bought some Daiwa Samurai. That's probably what it is. If not, it's Berkeley fluorocarbon. But most of the time I run either 10 or 15-pound braided line on my spinning setup, and I run a leader from right above the reel to about 1.5 feet down off the tip. And that could be 8, 10, or 12-pound fluorocarbon. And then I'll connect them with an Alberto knot, which is pretty simple to tie, pretty strong. Okay, well let's move spots. See how that works for us. All right, gotta pick up my backpack and charger. All right, we're on the move. My little fish back here by this canopy of leaves, see if there's any bass hiding underneath here. All right, let's put the camera down right here, I guess. I can find a stable spot to put it. There we go. All right. Another bad cast. Thank you. That's what I run on my Okuma. Nice. I've never used an Okuma reel before. They're pretty good, I guess. Most of my reels are either Johnny Morris carbon lights, my bait casters, and then I usually use Daiwa for my spinning setup. It's a little Daiwa Exceller. So I should have bought the 2000 series a couple weeks ago when they had it on sale, but 25% off, but I didn't buy it. I wish I would have though. Yellow. It's a nice shot of the boathouse, the cherry blossoms. What's that? Nothing? Oh. try this spot for a little bit, then we'll go down to the fountain and try that for a few minutes. I run the Daiwa El Fuego. I almost bought one of those, the red and black one. Actually, I almost bought the Fuego 6/8 spinning rod that they make. Tackle Warehouse had it on like clearance for like 50 something bucks, but I slept on it, so I didn't get it. But I found it somewhere else for like 65 bucks, so I still may buy it, I guess. But I hear the Daiwa Fuego is a good reel. Trying to cast up in this tree branch overhanging the water. Would not be a bee. There you go. Yeah, I'm not sure how many trout are left in here. You know, like I said before, you know, people come out here every day and catch 4, which is their limit. They stocked what, 2,106 a month and a half ago, so. Or yeah, about a month and a half ago, so. For the price, it's outstanding, especially holding up to that flathead. All I heard was drag. Oh man, that's the best sound in the world, hearing that drag scream. The reason why I like these, the Daiwa Exceller, is they're a touch cheaper than the Fuego, and they're a little bit lighter too. So I think the 2000 size weighs like 6.4 ounces or something, but I think the only reason why I didn't buy a Fuego because it was just a hair more expensive. But and I like the aesthetics on this one. This is all, you know, this is all silver and chrome. It's like the poor man's Daiwa Exist. We know what that is. Yeah, 100 bucks, 110 bucks, I think somewhere around there. 110, I think I saw, something like that. Like I said, this is like the poor man's, and this is a Daiwa too, but it's like a poor man's Daiwa Exist. You know what that Daiwa reel cost, the flagship one. You don't know, the Daiwa Exist cost about like 860 bucks or something. So I mean, with tax, it's probably like it's over $900 for that reel. But a lot of tries to pay for that. Oh yeah. $80 on, oh, the Fuego's 80 bucks on Amazon? Or what's 80 bucks on Amazon, I should ask. Fish fry. Sorry, my phone says what it wants. Oh, I understood what you meant. I understood. Oh, I caught a shad or a bluegill or something. Oh, look at this monster. Let's go. We'll get right up to the camera lens. Look at this monster. Oh my gosh. Come here, buddy. I don't want to hurt you. It's a pretty little guy. Got that purple hue to him, to her, or whatever it is. Get it back in the water and grow up. There you go, grow up and get bigger. I know that fish was crazy. That was a monster. Diawexis LTG, only 900 at Bass Pro. Oh yeah. Although I will say that Tackle Warehouse had that big holiday sale back in December, and it was like 20-25% off. So at that time it was like $680. So if I wasn't hard on my gear, you know, I mean, kayak fishing, I mean, my rods and reels bounce around and stuff, and if I had like a real nice boat, some nice carpeting in there and stuff, and it had the spare money, maybe I'd buy one just to see about it, but probably not though. I mean, like, I could buy so many rods and reels for that price, you know, for $900. The other day I just picked up another carbon light reel from Bass Pro Shop's big sale they got going on right now. I did the rod trade, did the reel trade in, got like $20 more off along with the sale price. So those carbon light reels, they're nice. I got the 8.3 to 1 gear ratio. They only weigh like 6 ounces too, so which is good, which is nice to have. But I'll probably sometime next week I'll get the new baitcaster out, the new carbon light. I'll set the brakes on it, the spool tension, and all that good stuff. I'm thinking about spooling up a 15-pound fluoro. So gonna put a little Nico crawdad on there. Toss that around at the lake. See what I can't get to bite. Do you go to the Bass Pro in Springfield? I've only been there one time. That's a That's a fairly good drive out there down to Springfield, but I've been there one time, and I went down there with my brother-in-law. Uh, went down to get a couple of lap puppies, and we stopped in there, and it was just my luck that they were renovating the big museum part. So I still went to the, still got to go inside the actual store, I guess. But the big museum, they were renovating it or whatever, making some renovations to it. So I didn't get to do that, but maybe I'll take a trip down there. Maybe find a good smallmouth river in that area. Take a trip down there and do some camping and fishing. Stop in there, but they must guarantee a fish in every cast at those prices. I know, right? I mean, a reel can be only so smooth and, you know, and so light. I don't know how you market it, you know, to get people to buy it for 900 bucks. It's like the Daiwa Steez line that they have. With like $500 rods and $700 reels. I'll tell you what, guys, let's go ahead and move down to the other end. Go down here where this fountain's at. See if maybe it's throwing a little oxygen into the water. Maybe we get a couple of fish to bite. I think someone's already down here, but we'll fish on the opposite side of the water. It's like another cherry blossom tree blooming up. My parents go fishing winter, and my parents, they're diehard Zebco 33 fans. Pretty much the whole family uses Zebcos. You don't know Zebco's also Quantum. Yeah, Quantum Rods and Reels own Zebco. I'm gonna mute this real quick. Yeah, the Carlin 8.3 is pretty good. I was looking at some cheap saltwater bait casters, spinning reels for down in Florida, but I'm so worried my good stuff's gonna get all saltwater on it, mess it up. All right, buddy, see you tomorrow. Thanks for coming in. I'll be back in my kayak tomorrow. Hey, Hessler Outdoors, thanks for coming in. What do you mean by volume? Yeah, I'll turn it off if people are playing music so I don't get copyrighted. Sorry about that. I'm gonna go down here, man, fish. Hope she comes back. Oh no, sorry. I was talking to my another fisherman out here that I see out here every time I come out. Just making conversation with the other people that come out here. Try to be sociable. Yeah, it's good now. I turned the sound back on because down there they're blaring music pretty good. I don't know if you guys can hear it or not anyway, but I don't know if YouTube can pick up on it or not. So I'll look you up later on, dude, when you get away from music. Nice to meet you, brother. Captain Devo from San Diego, California. Thanks for coming in, Cap. I guess technically I'm a captain of my kayak, I guess. But yeah, you look me up. Go and hit that subscribe button if you're still hanging out on the live. Double tap the screen, and I'll be back in my kayak tomorrow. So starting tomorrow, I'll be back in the yak. Be back in the yak to do some attack on the bass. I'm a captain to the Morgan. Oh yeah, hang on a second. Yeah. Got a little captain in me. Not right now. Maybe later. Not right now. I was thinking of Captain Crunch too. Crunchitize me, Captain. Oh, I nailed it. I've been practicing, you know. Oop. Grab a tree branch. Better check my fluorocarbon now since I just ran down that tree branch on that cast. Well, this ain't good. Somebody need to. Yep, I screenshot. What did you screenshot? Cast out there. There's all the way down there. If I get this knot out. Oh, there it went. Looks like we're coming up on 4 hours. If I can't get this out relatively easy, I guess we'll end the lie with this knot in my line, but I'll go home and retie and get everything set up for bass fishing tomorrow. How you guys doing? Get this darn hook out of here. I can probably pull the knot free. Stuck up on the barb. There we go. There we go. All right. Alrighty. Line gets stuck in my beard. Stay out of the trees, it wouldn't happen, bud. A fish shallow, not that shallow. Man, I'm not catching any fish. I'm trying to catch a squirrel. They're not biting either. They're a little bit nutty. Yeah, I like to fish shallow too. I don't know how guys fish, 30 feet down or whatever, but then again, I guess you get live scope. I guess you can live scope and a drop shot or something and get it down and watch the screen, I guess. Definitely not a deep cranker. I've been cranking them crankbaits all the way down to those deep depths. Well, I guess I ought to say, make sure you double tap that screen. Like what you see. You'll see me do some bass fishing in the kayak. Go and hit that sub button for me. everything, all the likes, all the love, all the well wishes. It's all much appreciated. Appreciate everyone tuning in today. I just saw the live scope on a boat this morning for what I fished for. I can't justify. Oh, I know. I know some days I contemplate it, you know. Like I try to figure out, you know. And some of those guys, they have like 2 screens on their steering column. You know, as they're driving around, they can map it out. Then on their bow, they got 3 screens on the bow, and who knows how many transducers. I think Bassmaster this year is limiting how many screens and how many transducers you can have on your boat. You can always tell the guys that are live scoping. I was in Florida kayak fishing. There's some boats in the canal with me. They were out a little bit farther, but you could see them. They're on their bow doing this the whole time, just looking down their screen. Yeah, I mean, I'd maybe look into it. I'm so worried I'm gonna flip my kayak, have all my units in there, have my live scope unit going, and I flip over for some reason, and then it's all done and over with. Except for the crying, I guess, as they say. A couple more casts. I'm gonna hop off here probably. But I'll be back on here tomorrow. Probably. I think it's supposed to be cooler tomorrow, so I may wait until early afternoon tomorrow to get on here. So it might not be until, probably earlier than noon. No later than 2 o'clock tomorrow. I'll be on here, Central Standard Time, here in the Midwest. But I'm gonna try to pick up some drop shot stuff tonight. I'll probably rig up a big swim bait on my bait caster, and then I'll probably rig up a drop shot on my spinning setup tonight, and see if you can't pull in a nice one tomorrow. So I'm going to a different lake than I have been at. I'm going to be going to a nearby lake, if I can get access to it anyway. Which I should have no problem getting access in there, but I know some people, so they gave me permission. So but I'm gonna go out there. Like, it's a sandpit lake, so it's extremely deep and extremely clear. So hopefully, it's supposed to be cloudy tomorrow too, I think so. The sun won't, maybe give me away or nothing. So, but we'll see. You install 2-place mount over trolling motor, pedal, both 12-inch screens, 100. Dang. I wonder what the cheapest setup for live scope is. That's all I would need, just a cheap setup. That's the other thing too. If I'm a die-hard kayak fisherman, so I'll drag my kayak around, I'll drag it over rocks, whatever. I mean, like, I try to take care of it. I try to baby it when I can, but I'm also not afraid to treat a kayak like a kayak, kind of rough it up a little bit if need be. But that transducer was set underneath there, and it'll probably get tore off, so I have to take it off when I went to the rivers probably. That'd be a pain in the butt most of the time. But hey, Goose Nation is coming back in today. You saw my last live, I ended it with a 7-pound bass. I'm not sure if you're in there watching or not, but probably better off with the ice pack bundle. Yeah, probably. I thought about buying like one of those little pool sticks that measures the temperature of the water. My parents just had one for their pool. Oh, music. How's your day been, Goose? I'm gonna see if I can't catch one before I leave, but probably not likely. We'll see though. I should have bass fished today. I said that big old storm came in last night, so I don't know how the bass would be reacting to that. I mean, you know that they were firing off yesterday before the storm came in, but it's kind of a cold front. It's gonna get even cooler tomorrow, so. But I gotta go back out and try for bass. You know, maybe the front came in, maybe gave them lockjaw because it's kind of a cold front. You know, things really cooled off. So I didn't, bass fish today. Maybe I should have though, but I thought trout would be a safer option. But supposed to, like, since we're only like in the 50s tomorrow, I think. So we're gonna go out and we're gonna see if the bass are ready to bite again. So, but I assume they weren't biting today, but heck, maybe they were. But you don't know if you try anyway, right? So, but I'll make a couple more casts and then we'll hop off here for the day. So I'll be back on here in my kayak tomorrow around 1 o'clock probably Central Standard Time. So depending on where you're at in the country and where you're at in the world, it's probably a different time for you guys. But thanks, Kevin. Our Evo, thanks, buddy. I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. All right, guys, thanks for coming in today. Everyone have a good day or a good night. I'll see you on the next one. Thank you.